Alrighty, hello, welcome back. Happy Sunday. So, I figured since we're kind of close-ish to finishing up Ace Attorney, maybe another 2 streams after today. We'll see how things go. I'm gonna try and push through and get the platinum for the trilogy. And after that, I don't know, I'll figure out what to play next. I'm looking at some of the games on list. There are some that we haven't touched in forever, so we're definitely gonna revisit those this week. At least that's gonna be the plan. And at the same time, maybe we'll start something new this week as well. Depends how much I can get done wrapped up this week though. So we're just gonna play, see how far we get today, and figure out what I want to do from here, I guess. I'm currently looking through my list of games that are still just sitting there waiting to be completed. Some of them are still a bit of a long play, a long grind, right? But we'll do our best here. In the meantime, let's continue on with more Anime Court and try and I think we can finish up Case 3 today, which would be ideal. Even better if we can wrap up Case 4 as well, because Case 4 is just long. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. Right, this is the evidence and testimony we have seen in her are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw. I saw someone else there, a man. He's the real killer. It's Phoenix. There you go, sprinkling whatever it is in that coffee. Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? This court finds the defendant guilty. This court is adjourned. Okay, so yeah, Phoenix got somebody guilty. So, I mean, I'm just trying to think. Ideal, for sure we can probably get this case done. More so, ideally, we can wrap up Case 4, because I think Case 4 is kind of like it's definitely a shorter case. But, we'll see how it goes, I guess. Yeah, because I think it's basically like episode 1. It's literally just a trial with 2 parts. I just don't know how long those parts are, though. It shouldn't be super long, but we'll find out. Start of a new year always makes me feel like I could take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So I decided that our resolution should be Zvati, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I still think maybe you had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never, you gotta eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal. Yeah, who else would it be? Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective. Likewise. Now listen up, Wright. Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to do. Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks, it's a gun. Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearlie? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. I did my first practical joke of the year. Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it? Magazine? Yeah, I wanna see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal. About you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it. But I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from, anyway? December of last year, which I guess it makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? It wasn't you, pal, and then that only leaves one possibility. An imposter? No way. You don't mean... a phony Nick? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal? What do you mean, what am I gonna do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when your hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. Better make this right, pal, now. That means taking the case back to court. Got it? Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not gonna be easy to get it overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. So you're taking the case, right? Good, I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something. Okay, pal? I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I am kind of responsible. Why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Okay, let's go get a move on to... So who's the culprit? This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah. Oh, it's Maggie. Oh, yeah. How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. Aren't you... Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Ah, are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie. Remember? Maggie Bird. Maggie Bird. Ah. Police officer with the super big-ass salute. Maggie Bird, she's the policewoman I defended at one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you equipped? Oh sure, very funny. Now to that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? Better help and tell her what happened, Nick. Oh, I see. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember saying the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more life in my disaster? One more disaster in my life. At least now the real Mr. Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. I was fired after that. Oh, still, it wasn't even her fault. She got fired? What the heck? Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So, what do you do now? In the second act of the life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. Waitress. Yes, it's in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me straight away, sir. Then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the third of last month, and happened at Très Bien. Très Bien? Yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Oh. There were two men at the table, both drinking coffee. You and Vegeta. And then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Oh no. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I never seen the guy before. Oh. So, she wouldn't have a motive to kill him then, I guess. And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course, a good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So what does he look like? So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright? Oh, guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. Yeah, please. So if you saw the murder, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how is that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. Oh, that'll do it for you. What? Oh wait, poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket while I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't even see how they could have missed him. Hey, Louie, what's up? How was your day today? Got some work done? I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece, and an emo musician's look about him. Oh, and he didn't? Dang. Bunch of errands and then cooked dinner and rested. Well, fair enough. I mean, you were up late last night, after all. Yeah, you get some early Z's, you gotta get up early too, right? And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? Trying to find fossilized fire opal. Oh, for trading? I guess the best thing you can do... you just need to keep sleeping over and over again at the volcano region until a particular item shows up on the map. I think it's called Exquisite Fossil or something fossil, if I recall. There'll be like a little announcement on the when you open up the map when you're there, and then you can just, you know, walk to the place. Oh, okay. Oh, easy. What are you trading for? It has a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right, Eastern Honey. I think, wasn't... hold on. There might be an easier way to get it. Let's see here. Try using your capture net on a Vigor Wasp. Or if you're quick enough, you gotta, you know, pop the Vigor Wasp and then throw your net at the little cloud of air before the bug disappears. Apparently. Otherwise, you can just keep resting at the plains until sparkling honey shows up on your map. Then you just go there and gather. Oh, okay. So you gotta just use your capture net on large Vigor Wasps. Like you can capture them, and you get Eastern honey from there. So I would say rest at the plains for rest for plenty, and then on your map just filter out the giant Vigor Wasp, and then just use a capture net on it. I just googled it. It's probably like the best way to go about it, I think, or the easiest way rather. So it was a banned CD, maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? Giant Ones. And what was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No. MC... What about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man. Well built like the victim, really. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article is about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I had been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie. Was my evil double I am there too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, would have been so cool. You really got worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Oh, I get the picture. But you've met me in person before, so how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't the real me? Yeah, good question. I guess looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little. Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then. But you had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? What up, Jason? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seemed that no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? My life has been a full course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment, oh my god. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Shin Ope is really gonna pay for this. But what are you staring at me like that for? Maya's right. Whoever it was that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Shin Ope for you. Phoenix Sin Ape. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Très Bien is. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure, alright, let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Off we go. Well, should I go to the... I'll check later. Let's go to the restaurant first. Thai fish red curry tonight. Oh yeah, you did mention that yesterday. Glad it worked out. Très bien. It's January 6th. Oh god, I remember this place. Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is that with the weird suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here? Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. There's no one here. We can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. How is that face not a clue? Okay. It's an rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? We want to wear normal clothes every now and then. Unfortunately, the designers didn't create any more sprites for us. There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber, ha ha ha. MC Bomber and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. Palabok takeout. Ooh, I haven't Palabok in a while myself. $100,000 maybe. I wonder what MC Bomber's supposed to be. This paper. It's from December 3rd. This paper is from the day of the poisoning. What? Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find some more find out some more about this paper. Okay. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spit out money. You know, you're the only person who ever described a cash register in that way. Ah, here's the scene of the crime. It's supposed to be the table where the murder occurred. I guess still all this police tape around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know? Why can't I picture you doing just that? True, she may do that. Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Okay. This table's set nicely, it just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it does look like a tulip, and it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Dabbit. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can work with here. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at the table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Okay. Ferme. Restaurant's front entrance. Open or close. Must be one or the other, but I don't know which, since I don't know Jacques about French. A Filipino place near me. Is it expensive aft? Good question. Asking the real questions here. Can I show you this? Maybe. Oh, a sports paper. Oh, gotcha. Kind of like, yeah, okay, okay. Like the ones at good old Joyce. Let's see. Did Gutson Braun manage to defend his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. Really? That's strange. Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. And maybe one of the customers left it behind? Anyway, what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. There is an expensive Filipino place near you too. It's Michelin. Dang. Have you gone? So that's 100. So that 100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? Someone gave me 100,000. I'd sing for sure. Master of Kurayin or the Spirit Song or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may belong to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? I guess now we could go to... here, maybe? It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere, but bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without the fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Well, we talked with her. Go back to the restaurant again? Maybe they'll show up. The other person? Okay, this is new. Oh la la, bonjour. Welcome to La Très Bien. Oh, hello. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Right, this guy. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petit restaurant. The Avenue. Oh no, my petit tulip. Huh? Me? Look at his face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange of La Neroli and La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, just add a couple of drops of this mixture to the bath water and voila. It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for that monsieur? To me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, no? For you, monsieur? I recommend this. Oil of bergamot. Maybe I into oui. I will add la peppermint, la clary sage, and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Not worth the star. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. What's my beauty? Alors, if you will be seated, I will bring you la special menu of the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Mais bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix Wright, no? Yes, you know me? Hey, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. Oh no. Hey Duckin, what's up? He is selling Gamer Girl bathwater. It's more trendy if anything, but it's cool that they try to elevate it. Okay. No, I'll stick with my, I forget the name of the restaurants that are in Joyce nowadays. Plateau Filipino and with whatever the other place is. The Turo places, though. Papanga's cuisine. Yeah. Stuff like that. Josephine's also did the, they have like the Turo style too, I believe. A few places on, back in Fraser as well since the last one. But it's been a while since I've been to those restaurants. I guess he was cross-examined. Yeah. And of course, Pimpin for sure. He was cross-examined by our mysterious Sin Deep. It looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impression Sin Deep has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Jean Armstrong. Enchanté. Alright, let's talk. So what does très bien mean? I know très, that means 3, right? No, no, no. Très bien is français. In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. The atmosphere is très bien and la cuisine is très bien. Food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now. Oui, for that moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I'm the chef, I'm the manager. I'm also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner d'aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean by hot. But thank you for clarifying. There's a dog barking outside, it's super loud. I don't know if the mic's picking that up. Yeah, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. Hold on, wait, this guy has trophies I need to make sure or he has like stuff I need to do for a trophy, I think, right? More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came to see what it was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui. He was dead. Maggie had passed out also. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone, Vegeta waiting for his Goku. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. The police, they asked me many times, are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Old man? What old man? Old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? Mais oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here, he saw it too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at la victim's table. But Maggie swears there were two people. Mais, mademoiselle, the lawyer, he could not prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose? Mais bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? What can I present to you? I am not a lawyer myself, I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking, perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You were very cool, though. Oh, oui, oui. So handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you open your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh, man. That's something I don't want to imagine. We found this sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea I have, mademoiselle, I saved from my kitchen. Well... Can we present people? I mean, who else can we present here? Maggie was a policewoman once, n'est pas? Yes, but had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui, oui. She was a suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that. That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. La happiness? Happiness perfume. Where's the Makatama? Good. You know what? I didn't even notice. I'll probably come into play later. We blended from, how do you spell it? Bergamot?
Bergamot.
Bergamot. Bergamot. Okay. But she's been arrested again, and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect, after something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We'll have to ask this guy for more info. Stat. Tell me more, tell me more. Maggie took the coffee over to the victim. Did anything happen? Ooh, I suppose you could say so. So what happened? No, it was nothing. Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she's still been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. It is true. If there is anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Aw, damn it. I mean, he's still seeing them, so that means he must have the Magatama on hand. Cyclops. No way. What are we going to do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... Oh, here we go. What the? So you can still see them without holding... Okay, that's interesting. I guess, like, the power is like slowly... He's slowly absorbing the energy. What's wrong? The Magatama. It's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but... It vanished into thin air. What? But I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, can I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Him? The old man spends all of his time down La Park. La Park? Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant. It is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous en prie, my dear. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. Vitamin Square, huh? So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. Hey, Nick. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. He's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. Oh, his nose. Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. Hello, sir. Excuse me. Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on. Eat this. He's too busy. I don't know anything about... I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Très Bien. Gah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that? Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today. They don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. What happened to the old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty? What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Très Bien a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Très Bien is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up there. Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. God, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant, that place. Miserable. So he knows the place, he must be regular. Maybe he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Are you regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons. You want food? Haha. Take that. Riley, have a good night. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Don't work too hard. You must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a Cyclock or two. Oh wait, I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh? Remember, Nick? That Magatamas are only on loan. You better find it or else. If Pros ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. Okay, I think we can grab that. I would assume we can pick this up, right? Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. I want an asshole, Phoenix. What the heck? Hey, that's mine. Oh, there's a clue. A toy rake for the sand. I just love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I have. Iron filings? I found way back when. You want them? No. No. I'm good, thanks. I guess we can go back to... Okay, I must be missing something. Actually, what do we have? Hold on, let me just check the... I actually read this. Picked up from a bench and thrown away by the old man. Maybe I can present this to you, maybe? Maggie? Oh, are you looking for someone? Are you looking for some part-time work, Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. What secrets? You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see. It's interesting. Wow. I can't wait to get my imprint on now. Okay, I guess we present this to Mr. Très Bien. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see. Your style is un peu different, but you have a good face. Different? Félicitations? Yeah, best. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. And Nick! Help! I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both. Okay, well, I guess we'll head on. Okay. Maybe now we can go to, Oh, here we go. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Maybe now we can go to Mr. Gumshoe. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. Gumshoe's really fired up about this. Gee, I wonder why. Oh yeah, one more thing. Retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Now listen up, pal. Maggie's found guilty again. Yes? I'll make sure you get locked up for it. Good for it. Got it? So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just her. It wasn't. I was just her. It wasn't anything like. Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training, but that was it. Nothing happened. Gumshoe sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was, not self-gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Sure. Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, you tell your face, pal, not me. You have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. Glenn Elg. I'll take one of those, what's the word I'm looking for? Palindrome? Oh yeah, so basically you flip like the word, phrase, or name, it's spelled the exact same direction. I see a programmer. He was a regular old Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day, and all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was his first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? This really isn't a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... I love her. Oh, okay, she's a bit out there, and a bit off base sometimes. But she was a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD? Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. There was a sample CD on the table. Oh yeah, flashback. Okay. But our guys turned that place upside down. There's no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phone never explained that contradiction at all. When to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD earlier. Either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling that Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Well, we can tell by the psych log that he established. So. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective I know how your defense was. What did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words, but you must have found some quick because he went on about how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? I ever heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ah, it's no good. I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on the scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that, in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. So you know about the victim, we know about... Let's throw you in for the loop. The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body's full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I got something that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef of Tribulations? It's kind of hard to say. You guys probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective, didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff. You know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself, and if you find out anything that's suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find more about the chef and Tribulations and report back to Gumshoe. Scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, head trauma lady. Oh, hello. And there she goes. What was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. B Avenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, that's right, they did give her a new sprite. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Oh, Maya. Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. And who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you may as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Cute. Hey Nick, want you to order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's a twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. A twin tea set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that, it's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning up the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right, and maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Kitchen, a lunch special, please. With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. I was really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch then? $20, huh? With the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. It does look good. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Thanks? Come on, Nick, hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch it goes. Ugh. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya? My wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish off that plate. I just remembered. I got to clean the toilets. Hey. Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? I mean, it's probably because he's handling all of them, he's aromatherapy, so he's probably mixing it in a bunch of, like, other things, I bet. Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what wasn't that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. The kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya. What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Aren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Here it is, the famous Tribulations kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. Yeah, we can see all the perfume bottles on the floor. Pretty sure I saw the Magatama, so... There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Yep, I do see Magatama. Now, I know I'm in a French restaurant, I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce, what's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look! Right there on the counter. My Magatama, what's it doing there? What indeed? I know I'm in a French restaurant, I never heard- okay, right. And look at these knives, they look really sharp. I like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. Cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow. Look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. Got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either. And it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside that, I wonder? Well, given the fact that liquid is in red print, it can only mean one thing, right? Poison, perhaps? Hey Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What he ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Wow. I'm flipping hard today. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly a Pulitzer Prize material, is it? It looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool, read one out loud. And say in your best French accent with intensity, okay? Okay, here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them, like actors from a film, the coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Huh? That's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Well, like a fire hazard. Lace curtains. You know, if I was cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on the shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Alright, I think we're good to go here. We're done with you for now. So, where else can we go? Oh, there's a scooter here now. This is this. The other guy's not here anymore. Drat. I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? You leave it right in the middle of a park like this. Also, it's like, looks like the left mirror is like bent out of shape. Wheel guard and light are busted. I guess it must have been in an accident. It's totally wrecked. Whoa. You're going a long way, aren't you? Hey, what do you think you was doing with my bike? No, I was just... Whoa, you been messing with my new ride. Is that what you've been doing? The new ride? Isn't that kind of an old he was gonna pay for this. It wasn't me. I was just passing by. Hey, then who's the one who's covered my saddle in crap, huh? You was gonna pay. You catch my drift? No, wait a second. Dude, I love this music. A wise guy, eh? I'd beat you so hard I'll feel like you were smooching the express train. Oh. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. I want to round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What'd you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, an attorney at law. Ha 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 ha. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So, you a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. What? So he's the phony. Well, I mean, if the hair isn't obvious enough, out of my way. I gotta cruise. And later, he's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me. Guess I better make a note of the scooter. Ridden by my phony, the wheel guard's all smashed up. God, pathetic. Oh, it's you. You threats him a little brat like that, and you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? I was not strawberry. I had some thinking to do, more like hiding. Well, I got some cowering to do. Yep. Let's talk, you and me. You're a regular, yeah? Are you regular at that restaurant, sir? Oh, we got a lock. I knew it. Okay, well, I guess I have more information. Let's see if I can,
Take that!
It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at that restaurant that you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants: to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you'd go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof have you got? I can tell that not you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. I present you the food itself. Proof is in the pudding. Or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. Food at Tribulations is terrible. And expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born. Other than feeding the pigeons, but you had the job ad paper, no? What a little crock. The taste is another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for some of my money vault every day. Alright, Scrooge. McDuck. Alright, unfortunately that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Job ads. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you mean a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. Oh my god. This is literally like how much food is nowadays, if anything. Back in 2000, whatever this game came out, $20 for food is expensive. That's our current reality, which is kind of crazy, sad, and like so many things all at once. Better run some golden beans. What's your problem? You think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there really is that great. No, it's not. But anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there are no free papers to read at Tribulations. Oh, I was gonna show off the sports paper, I think. Crap. I gotta go back in. Hold on, I gotta go back. Gumshoe. I need my paper back, please. Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? I'll have go back to me about that newspaper you gave me. Must be in the sports paper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up something? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Eld, no doubt about it. I expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess I'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me whatever you find in the restaurant, okay pal? I'm gonna start taking orders from Gumshoe, although I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. I'll do that later. Let's go back to the old man first. One thing at a time. One thing at a time, right? Maybe this whole sequence again. So, present expensive food. But you're broke because job listings. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. Oh, what? You see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? I'm not hiding anything. I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen. The real reason why you go so much to Trebia is... Oh, maybe it's for Maggie. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was a waitress at Trebia. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress. But I don't recognize that face, and you're probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Oh, that's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all I can think about. Isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough, please. No more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it. Wait, the waitress? Okay. Sir? Yes, it's true. I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I mean one of those lousy cups of Java tuna every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. It'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. So show some respect, I'm Victor Kudo. So sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you all know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident. Which means I have to hear his testimony, one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his sight locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. Okay, let's go now to Gumshoe, I guess. You got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This was mixed in with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look like the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I want to send it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch there was something funny about that chef. You suspected Jean Armstrong? I've got that guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on the details about this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Tell me more. So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Tribulations, pal? Yes. So how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Really, how much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about oh my god. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah, hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that chef has got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. Is Jean the killer? Well, here's what we'll do. I think we can do this. As a thing for waitresses, and she's in a waitress uniform. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Ooh, ouch. Hey, Maya. Would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really need to ask that I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay. I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess. Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? You were so close. Just a little more, he would have spilled. A pigeon. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me, please, sir? Quiet. Can you see I'm feeding the pigeon? It's Mia, isn't it? Yep. Mia? Well... if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk with you. Yes. Of course, certainly, I'm Victor. Victor Kudo. Look at his eyes. Even from beyond the grave, wow. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. The girl took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was a customer alone? Definitely, he was the only person at the table. And he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, "Ugh," and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. Also, Mr. Ko didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Trebia? Well, of course. I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. Ha ha ha. I can't believe Mia is laughing at the guy. You visit Trebia a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Hey. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right. The man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes. I can't take this. He has really got this guy eating out of her hand. He steals things from his customers. Well, I mean, I can tell by the Magatama that we got stolen from us. From his customers. Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a pilferer, so you be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course. He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. He really is a regular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about the chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Victor Kudo. He takes anything again? You let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy a replacement. Poor guy. He couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. Mia the goat. We got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No. How can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. You got some secrets of your own that we need to uncover. Mr. Armstrong had a psychic lock or 3, didn't he? Gonna have to break those. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volontiers, of course. Alright, let's save here, because this is trophy related. That'll be like a backup in case things go wrong here. But it should pop. Well, not now, but by the time we reach the end of the case. Assuming we do this bit properly. Maggie's motive. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Allure, I will confess everything. Just don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. Half a million? Oui, but after the incident, this ticket... It disappeared. The ticket disappeared. This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said that she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? May the Lord. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me. I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? But I've confessed to you everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket? I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. Oh yeah, hold on. So, we want to accuse him, but... So here's the thing about this. We need to... So the trophy requires us to basically get every single French word, or foreign word, that Armstrong says. Which means we gotta basically probe him and get every conversation dialogue out of him. Which also includes providing the wrong answers for like the Magatama parts. Well, how about it? Ça va? Excuse me? It means, how are you? Oh, I'm fine, thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to hear it. Doesn't sound like I'm doing so fine with the Cyclops, though. Poor Maggie, she was tempted by the evil, no? Now, if it was really Maggie, then you have no reason to hide the facts from me. So I'm pretty sure... Mr. Armstrong? I believe there is a very high probability that it was you. Ah. Wow, that is one piercing scream, even for a man like him. Mais pourquoi moi? Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Mask the Mask. I'm not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. And we gotta put in, so I believe we have like his, that. But let's present something else for now. Oh, perhaps duck would be nice. A terrine, maybe? Sorry. I was just thinking about my lunch menu, terrine de canard. What do you think? And that sounds lovely. Alors, au revoir, monsieur. I must go buy the ingredients. I guess my evidence is a bit of a lame duck. I'm not masked. Okay, right. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it, and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man, or woman, a repeat offender. I'm sorry to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu. Le mensonge, you are the liar. Hold on one sec. Alright, sorry about that, I had a phone call. Or you deny it? Don't make la false accusation, s'il vous plaît. So, do you have any proof? I want to see le incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. Me, but... Imbecile, imbecile. You are an imbecile. What are you singing? Here's one of my favorite chansons. It's called Imbecile, and it is French. Come, monsieur, sing together with me. Okay. Armstrong's definitely stolen from his customers before. Just need to find the right evidence to prove it. Okay. It seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. What is that? This is my magatama, and I found it in your kitchen. No. Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. And it just sleeps out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I'm a timid little girl inside, monsieur. A timid little girl. Besides, this time, it was not a small trinket, oui? It was $500,000. Mais non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're in some pretty serious trouble? And that you are in desperate need of a large amount of cash? So we have the loan contract, but again, we're trying to get all the dialogue out of the way here. Well, Mr. Armstrong? Mais monsieur, it is not who is in trouble. It is not I is in trouble, it is you, no? Huh? Un petit question. Well, what? It means a little question. Together now, with me. Un petit question? Un petit question. Bravo, monsieur. Oh, you are a dream. Excellent. We're definitely not on the same page here, let alone book. Is that all? So we present the loan contract. So I think we're covered for that step of this trophy, I think. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Got him. Mr. Armstrong? He said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to la radio with his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? He had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee? No. Oh no, you naughty man. I simply upped myself to one of its tickets. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. That ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Mais non, ma fille. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah. Oh shit, Mr. Godot. And his music kicks in. Hell yeah. What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. Came in here for coffee? Is this craving for coffee no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I'm the airhead, no? He's a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless. Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty face, but without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket, then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? You take Armstrong with him too? Voila, you two, time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? I got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway, can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, and certainly not again. Wow, this first part of the investigation was, oh my god, like almost 2 hours? Well, it was the first day, which I guess makes sense, but damn. Or an hour and a half, rather. Okay, so I'll keep this saved for now in case things go wrong for this one trophy that we're trying to chase. January 7th. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? He was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Oh, Maggie. Detective Gumshoe. Are you doing alright? How you feeling? As if you need to ask either questions, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you. Yes? You better square this case away, pal. Better square this case away. Got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? You screw up, then I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yep. So you'll be able to help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Of course. I got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Something says that it's something that I say doesn't mesh with the facts, you make sure you point it out, alright? Sure. Okay, we're forming the United Front today, pal. You get me? I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? I can only wish. That's true. There's no guarantees in this kind of situation. Or any situation, rather. Time for court. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Ah, oh, what's wrong? Nothing. It just, whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or the real deal, you will find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied at law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation? Dick Gumshoe. Other way around. Detective? Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigations tied up with another case now. Gumshoe's really got everything under control, for everyone's sake. You see, so Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of this case? Yes, sir. The victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. Potassium cyanide, okay. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused. Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were two other people in the restaurant. Mr. John Armstrong, the owner and chef, and the regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective, take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own two hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, sir. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup, and what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Mr. Bird might have had, well, some kind of a motive. Motive, eh? Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I will ask you to begin your cross-examination. But, yes, please, no intimidation tricks this time around, as I understood. I already told you that wasn't me. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so happy. He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said.
Objection!
What killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction? Hey, sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. There are two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. That argument is as weak as the coffee at Tribulations, Wright. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. Population, the defendant. This is a photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene as witnessed by the chef, moments after the poisoning took place. Correct. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Trite, could anyone have overlooked the second person at the table? Ugh. It certainly seems to be the victim's table, to show the victim's table extremely clearly. He was listening to the radio. His radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket. Aggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about one of them had some sort of earpiece. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder? Yeah. We need information. And what was it that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison, how much it was, how it was used? So traces of the poison were found in the coffee cup, and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper.
Objection!
Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? Sugar, though. But sugar? The victim took his coffee black, with no sugar. Seems that the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Why not? Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
Objection!
In case you're wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. You have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. Hey. What piece was it again? This. Should I be grateful this coffee is only hot to give me first degree burns? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. Ugh. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victim's and the defendant's. Damn. Upon further investigation of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Sorry, give me one sec here. One moment. I need to step out for a few minutes. I will quickly BRB. Just enjoy the music in the meantime. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. To take care of a thing. I was about to get some water, so we'll go for a bit out, and I'll have to go back and get some. But let's continue for now, since I was gone for a bit there. Potassium cyanide, I heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? It's so, well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much and you're history. How much is too much? The lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams, how much is that? You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And it looks like Miss. Oh, yeah, so what's the motive, though? Some kind of a motive. Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. Objection. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying, we can always get another witness on the stand, if we have to chuck you out. Gulp. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. She disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? Need more info. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is in no way implicates my client. Ah. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Yeah, we fell for his trap. Order. She's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. I'd better keep an eye on that ticket. The way the judge's voice is quivering. The judge did it. He killed the victim. This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say? It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. That's enough? The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit this crime. I like that old man who knows the score. There's also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't mind an old man who's weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. That's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... it can't be blood, can it? Ah. Seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, the coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there is something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean, of course. I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? Search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison? In Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What up, Duck Game? Welcome back. How much blood did he cough up? That is a lot. The court will accept these items into evidence. Apron, potassium cyanide. There's something still bothering me. Mr. Godot, why haven't you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Right, because he has a thing. Bloodstain. What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that is smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Just pull something like that again, I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. I believe it. I thought everyone knew what it was already. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, and the supporting evidence, they have all been clearly established. Well, Trite, seems you really are a phony after all. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene, the findings of your investigation there. Here we go. Again. The crime was reported by 225 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him, but we figured who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched, and we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison, and that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene. You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good. Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count any more cross-examinations after this one. So let the fun begin. That is definitely the case for sure. Anyway, I also would have like the fancy visor on. Okay. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been on the scene myself. Ooh, I wonder why. I bet you would have liked to carry out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie sleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got the whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn L. visited the doctor before he went to Tribulations. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? Ask about his health insurance. Maybe the bag. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, potassium cyanide. Actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. Oh, maybe it's... Well, I mean, it could be that that unaccounted for vial that we gave to Gumshoe. Or bottle, vial, whatever it's called, that we found. Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation? What happened with the investigation after that, detective? Maggie was searched. We found a lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, I mean, we'll see how it goes. That's what I'm thinking, though. But the defendant had been passed up for a while, correct? In that case, is it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Objection. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Jesus Christ, Godot, chill out. Sorry. So, Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. Appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. Oh, nothing missing. The medication, right? So, the $500,000 ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah. Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for, but wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh yeah, the one that the restaurant owner took. You won a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it. Just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judge is going to hand out his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with, and we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. That's true, but Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. The only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. You can probably present the, missing medication, right? That could also just be perfect. I mean, true. We'll see how it goes. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There's just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, fuck yes, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? Testify that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You are too cool, pal. Oh, hell yes. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such a vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? Nope. Victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? That's all. What? Read for the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New Ear Otolaryngological Clinic? Otolaryngological? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Godot? Hardly an illness, Your Honor. Or like a bitter war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Elk found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum? What on earth was the prescription he was given? Hey Chris, what's up? How you doing? Mush mush to you too. It was a cream that was to be applied topically in his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report, if you read the fine print. They found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print. I eat ear cream daily. What's up, Jet Dive? You too? Been chilling, hoping the same for you. Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty good day for me too. Did my errands like a good boy. And I had time to play, so now we're playing some good old anime courtroom again. I just want to try and push this through so we can get to the, get the platinum trophy down the road. Hopefully this week, I would think, but we'll see how today's stream goes. And then we can finally jump back into other games I haven't touched in a while, like Fast Food Sim and TCG Card Shop Sim, and maybe some back to more Binding of Isaac, perhaps? Or maybe something new? I don't know. It appears Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. It seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over. She's right. I can't get away with any old weak objection. Yeah, let's pursue it even further. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. That's the case, why was medication not found at the scene of the crime? Hold on 1 second here. I want to verify. Did it say which ear it was in? No, it doesn't really matter at this point. I found the bottle. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Hasn't been pointed out yet, though. I mean, Gumshoe still has it. Doesn't he have it, like, it was put into, what do you call it? Didn't he submit it to get it analyzed? He submitted to the lab, right? Godot said left ear, right. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. That doesn't change the fact that it could not have be found at the scene of the crime. However insignificant it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. Know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo? The pigeon hater? Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems a little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yeah, good job, Nick. The court will now adjourn for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Court is adjourned for recess. Ooh, that was close. Tell me about it. I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, it's my line. I think it really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that. He was backed into a corner. I'm trying to remember this case. Oh, you figured out. Okay, well, basically, Maggie was already convicted and declared guilty. She had like a fake Phoenix Wright, you know, defend her to no avail, and now the real Phoenix Wright is defending her, trying to get to the real matter at hand. I mean, the guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay, I know about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. But it really hurt this time. I felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I never want to see him again. Poor Gumshoe. So the next witness is going to be that old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. He's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls a lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation, if you don't mind. My name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me, mind you. I can be quite emotional at times too. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell us to your court your occupation. My occupation? Gah, listen, youngin'. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? kimono embroidery. That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsmen. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint. Pretending to smile back in Japan, right? You ever see that one Phoenix Wright comic meme where it's like Apollo's like questioning like if they're in Japan or not, or America? And then Phoenix is like, yeah, we're totally in America. Now eat your burgers. And he's like holding sushi with chopsticks or something. I gotta go find that image. There's like a, it's like a jab at the, the localization of this game, or of the series as a whole, I suppose. It's a fairly old one too. Oh, it's an awkward zombie comic. Yeah, everything's all Japanese. Like, Los Angeles, truly the greatest city in these United States of America. Hold on, I want to put here. Have a good read. So I took a job at working. Okay, pretending to smile. That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. Seeds? What do you think these are, I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes I did. I saw it all. And please tell the court. We're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. It's a funny localization because it works for the Phoenix games, but not for the Apollo ones, yeah. I mean, localization has gotten better since, for sure. Let me just close that comic there. And it makes more sense too, because Apollo's like, what? Phoenix is like born and raised in the good old United States of America. He's really getting into this. The young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. The man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, and then collapsed. That's the serving girl, right there. In the defense chair, I remember her well. Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. God, you're as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones, Newfangled? All this talk of radios and glasses, it's wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Excuse me. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away. Very true. Back when everything was cheaper. And we didn't have to worry about inflation and all that. The future. Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Earlier today, like, they were talking about, like, the price of food and stuff at the restaurant, at the Tribulations restaurant. Like, a lunch was like $20 and a coffee was like $8, and they're saying, oh, that's so expensive. That's the reality right now, which is crazy. Yes, Your Honor. $20 meals and $10 coffees. The young man was reading. All right, let's see here. Sure, paper. She put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that is a very grave accusation. Are you sure about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up. And something tells me I'm not going to like it. We need to know. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask that the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took some out of a small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Oh no. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar? In a small brown bottle like that? Like that. Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's a bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ugh. Terrible pain and collapse, sure. You remember her well? You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? It's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? Anyone could wear such a uniform. Even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court of any further mental anguish from that image. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I guess I got a bit carried away. Yeah, there are other things I recognize about her, too. She seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? Give them details. You sure? Sure, you saw the witness take a waitress take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters whether that waitress was Maggie Bird or not? Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I would ask that you add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that. The witness noticed the straps on the accused's apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red. So you see, there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get the feeling there's something more to this somehow. I mean, you probably saw her back side, right? Rather than her front? That's why the straps are loose? The identifying features you describe are all things you would see from the back. So what? Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all? Objection! Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. I'm just telling you what I saw. Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is. To your testimony. Sure. This old man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet. Well, there wasn't anything that caught my interest. We can probably present the apron. Cause that shit be dirty. Mr. Kudo, I would like you to please take a look at this. God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, reminds me of what my grandson looks like after he's just after he's done eating. Have you ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that? Well, you half-witted clot. Well, what? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. Turns out his grandson's like 30, yep. Just as you said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before, yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Oh, old man. Witness. You can't just oops your way out of this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial in our hands. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird? Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this little guy was watching. I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. One of the few times Phoenix actually has a reasonable real-life objection about witnesses' validity. I know. You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion when I forgot what burger a customer wanted. You can't remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he's blocking it out. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and a noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick? You only need to do one thing. You just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? I suppose, but it's what I do best. True. This whole game is about tripping people up. Questioning their memory, breaking down their, validity and their trustworthiness, their value as witnesses. I'm curious about this statement here. Coffee contained, okay. Paper was in his right hand. But the way that the the lip marks are on there could only mean that, well, I guess he could have held it in the handle, right? He would have to drink carry by his handle, right? Well, we'll see how we'll attack this point. Because someone can argue, oh, you can drink it, you can use your left hand still, not use like the cup handle or whatever. So many different ways this can go about, but I'm pretty sure it's like, they'll keep it basic and not overly complicated, I would think. But he had the paper in his right hand. Based off of the lip marks, it should have been his right hand that was free, not his left. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of the testimony? That this was a way of testing the credibility of your memory. I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you. Nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left. God, what is this? Kindergarten? But I'd like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim, you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ugh. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Oh my god. Well, wait. If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. A young brat was holding the cup in his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. You've heard quite enough from me already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I got to say. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot. plays music. But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Okay. Makes sense. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. You know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a scouter from the popular anime Dragon Ball Z. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HD TVs, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but it don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts, in good old black and white. Well, I mean, it's pretty much obvious here. Oh shoot, no, I pressed the wrong button. Damn it. First statement is obviously some person's profile. Easy. Because his eardrum was ruptured. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about your observation of the victim. Oh, what? You say he was wearing this earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong, it was left ear without a doubt. I can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. But what did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Huh? Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's possible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon. Is he in the pretty pigeon? He's in the pigeon stock. Okay. Order, order, order. This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. Mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked up with his right hand. I mean, I guess it has to. I mean, we're going with that logic. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. He took a sip with the cup held in his right hand and switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions. The victim died immediately after taking just one sip of coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. One hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Tui. I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from here. Nice try. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Hold it. Yeah, I figured we weren't done. I didn't see any gavel slam. Wait. You stop now. Where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now. How is your bad memory my fault? I'm sorry, but Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I've kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know. What? There's more. To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack at you, you young shark. Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. Bribery? In court? Out in the open? I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet. Much, much quicker. Can't believe this is happening. Haha. You better get ready, youngster. You get the picture, just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's gotta be using some sort of infinite ammo code with that box of seeds. First of all, I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. The young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. It broke, and the strip of the cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turn things upside down, hmm? Is that all? Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Huh? You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man? No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Don't you get the feeling that there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah. So what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain. That's why all you can think that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. To entertain this old man. I guess one thing that's of interest would be this last statement here. I mean, the boss is clearly put up, so... Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch. Ow, ow. Enough. If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners... What is it now? I just remembered something. Yeah, yes, go on. Broken vase. It was on my table. Oh my god, this guy... What? I mean, he's not as bad as the clown from Game 2, but still, no, well, you see... It startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. Vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. That's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Get him out of here. 1 day in jail, please. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been in any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Screw you. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say. Oh yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Oh, I'm glad that was a waste of time. Well, I seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are 2 disparities in testimony we have heard thus far. The mark of the coffee cup, on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand. The earpiece, which was inserted into his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it. I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor. The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly into the statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it, if you wish. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. But it was really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright. Now, if there's anything of value here, in terms of my trophy pursuits, there is. Okay, not for a while, though. I will save here, though. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that'd kill our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. That's usually the case, right? Whenever you get something, you're always gonna point it out to somebody. Whether in court or maybe to somebody when we, you know, shove Magatama in their faces. We'll find out, won't we? Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The apron, straps, and the ribbon. That the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah. We gotta find one for Maggie or she's going to have a terminal case of guilty. Before I continue, I'm gonna take a quick break again. Give me like five-ish minutes. I'm gonna get some water, stretch my legs and all that. Meantime, enjoy the music. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Let's continue. So, where are we headed now? I guess our first move is to talk to... what's her face? Maggie. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we have questions to ask her too. Maggie. Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers for the briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station's server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal. Elite Asian Princess. Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. No! Elite Asian Princess! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. This must be the chief of detectives here. Oh well, guess I'll have to write her an email instead of a real letter instead of an email. Alternately, you could just write up some reports, just a suggestion. Dear Elite Asian Princess, how are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. It was the chief who... Okay, well... Oh, chief of detective is right. Not necessarily the police chief per se, like Mr. Gant. Back from game 1. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. That's it. Come on. Hold on. Is that... I'm assuming it's a Gumshoe. Come on. Hey, it sounds like... I just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would have only netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is, and he's having the twin tea set. What can I say? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Really drove her into a corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? So sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? Do you have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't want to see him again. Something like that? Wah. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. So, did you like the twin tea set? I've never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous my hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it. Really, it was delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste, and I just realized it's bad. That's it. It tasted bad. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay $20 for it, you know? True, very true. Maybe he should have found out about the price after he finished eating. Hey, Nick. Maybe that's why Glenn L came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. Yeah, by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn L, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe about what he knows? Seeing as he's here. So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, that was nothing. I wasn't excited. Come on, Detective Gumshoe, you can tell little old me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just the, daily exercise show. He lying. I mean, most likely it was the lottery, if anything. What the? A Cyclock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. Why are there tears in your eyes?
Take that!
The radio. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. See about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to...
Take that!
I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glenn Elk did. It's like you can see right through me. Huh? I cracked him already. See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. I mean, wouldn't it be Gumshoe made such a big deal if you had to, like, Cyclock him? I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's did I win in the lottery? So, how did it go? I won 50 cents. Better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30 p.m. Lottery results are always broadcast at the same time. Interesting. Okay, that might be a detail we need to keep in mind. Yeah, look, I got this fly when I bought the ticket. Do. Millionaire Radio, that sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya. With your money. With your own money. Anything else we need to question you on? Hold on, when's our next trophy again? Oh, not for a while, I guess. Okay. Well, we need more details on the victim. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him the walking computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes tonight? When he crashes though, doesn't he just stop moving all of a sudden? He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elk worked yet? You might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Or something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Wow, this really is high-tech. Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. We can't work without electricity, you know? Who are you? Oh, is she a robot? Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. The director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in this shell. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you're doing, Capcom. And that thing over her eye, isn't it the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. So what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff, you got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, CDs nuts. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Oh god, the scouter over the glasses? Okay. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the impact of time-slicing comment and logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, programming structure of global response and performance to the code of intents of global variables. Memory overheads are vitally important to the success of the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime had nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Sure, let's take a look at what you got going there. Starting with these things spilling out of the desk. On the floor, rather. Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? We're betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. 500? This guy's an addict. This many tickets would get you what? A buck down at the recycling center? I didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? He's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah, it says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? Can you get more info about the victim from you? About Mr. Elg. He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. Wow. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. She's on loop. So there's really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. You got to find out what this trouble was exactly. Shoot, no, it's the wrong one. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Oh, she's human after all. Not a robot. 3 Cyclops. I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets. I don't think I have anything to work with yet, aside from... Should I try, though? Let's try. So how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service? What's she talking about? I guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's troubles have something to do with this? I mean, he's just a gambler. No, let's hold off. I bet you he has like a loan contract as well. Right. Oh, the kitchen. I haven't been here yet. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around. Oh no. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. I love fire, you know. I love the way it crackles, hee. No, no, no. Stop it, I beg you. Then don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Man, no. This is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. For now. What a creepy ass girl. Ugh, I have the shivers. I must rub some of my oil over my body before I become a nervous wreck. There. There. Oh, oui, oui, that feels good. Ugh. Oh la la, excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes, my eyes. Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, all you need is this. You need this, the oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just leftovers from what you were using? You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you're right. Business is difficult these days. Perhaps your name is the problem. People don't understand it. They think it is tray. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic tray. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. So, who was the woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yes, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? We just saw this, no need for a flashback. Now that I think about it. Hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Think so? Well, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. Loan contract. It's hers, isn't it? It's hers. So long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with la broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. They keep harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Bien sûr. If I did not owe them la money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with la salade garnish. Yeah, well, I hope she doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman had something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly, I find myself so deep in la debt, it is a sign of the bad world we live in, huh? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills. The woman who was here is a scary woman. She is from La Loan Office. Loan Office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Tender Lender, it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, you must not borrow from them. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. Hey, I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lender is a loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I'm a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me la money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything his daddy tells me. Who's this he? That tiger. The tiger? He is the manager of the Tender Lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling, my voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh no. This man is a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. There's a resemblance there. There's a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. Want to visit the Tender Lender is just beyond Vitamin Square. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer, just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? Okay, now this part's integral to our trophy. Our trophy hunt. Now, again, we're trying to explore all of Jean's dialogue options. So that means to cover our bases, the guide recommends that we present him every single piece of evidence and profile at this point. Doesn't show me that. Sure, yep. Last time we met, did I show you this badge? You flashed it to everyone in the restaurant. Looks like Shinyope is a bigger fan of flashy stuff than you are, Nick. Okay. I'm just skipping through the dialogue since this is all optional anyway. I just have a sliver of it, no? It's on a block of cheese, you know. So this is pretty funny though. This is the paper the victim brought with him. MC Bomber, does that mean something to you? No, I only speak French, mademoiselle. We found it behind your magazine rack. Oh, how naughty I am. I haven't cleaned for such a long time. I'll just read them, why not? It feels like there's... Félicitations, mais qu'est-ce que c'est? Je ne comprends. Hey, don't just make something up. I think she has something about everything, right? Okay, maybe not all of it. Let's present everything just in case. Yeah, see, stuff like this too. Oh la la, so you have eaten my lunch, oui? Tell me, monsieur, did you enjoy the lunch I prepared for you? It was a unique and wild mixture of flavors. That was the first time I ever had lobster, you know? Lobster? There was no what the heck, really? Excuse me. Well, it's a lobster right on the menu. Mademoiselle Maya, please, you must read the menu more carefully. It says, a dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Oh, it's inspired, is it? Oui, inspired by these ingredients, but not perhaps made from them. N'est-ce pas? N'est-ce pas? Well, guess that's the way the cookie crumbles, Nick. The way the lunch tasted, it's probably 99% perspiration and 1% inspiration. Ew. What is it? Is this your scooter? No, I saw it before in Vitamin Square, you see. Mon Dieu, no. Take it away, do not show that to me. Talk about an allergic reaction. Presented this already. Ah, it is true, my buses are broken all the time. I bought a new one the next day after the incident, but they wouldn't let me put it on the table because of the investigation. Okay. I gotta go through all the options, huh? If only I had taken the right lottery ticket. I would not have any debts right now. I would be free. Look on the bright side, Mr. Armstrong. You won $1, right? A lack of remorse for having stolen something priceless. Okay, nothing here. I think we're covered now. So we go through all the profiles though, don't we? Oh la la, you have such a pretty smile, my petite tulip. Who, me? Oui, that smile is the most important thing for us girls, n'est pas? N'est-ce pas? Sure. You have the perfect face for a waitress, you know? Thanks, I guess. If things don't work out someday, then maybe I'll be back. What things? Did she talk about her being a spirit medium? Mon Dieu, what beauty. That's my sister. Ah, oui, another delight. But you have a certain je ne sais quoi that I do not sense from your sister. I do? So throw your head eye. Thrust out your feminine features. Do not lose heart, ma fille. You're a woman extraordinaire. Do I look like I need cheering up or something? Okay. Oh, how it hurts me to see that poor girl's face. Maggie's? I heard she was superhumanly unhappy. Superhumanly? If she hadn't come to work for me, she wouldn't have gotten into this mess. Huh? I'm missing something here, aren't I? Je suis désolé, Maggie. Forgive me. Okay. The dead man. The first in my restaurant. You mean the first customer you ever had? No. It was the first time I had a dead man in my restaurant. Such a shame. Such a same to lose a customer after only his first meal here. Ah, this is old man. He is a regular here. My specialty of cappuccino and cold water is one of his favorites. Was he here at the time of the incident? Oui, he was here. I am sure of it. When the incident happened, the old man was here. Huh? Okay. And yourself. It is hard to imagine, I know, but I was an apprentice for 5 years in La Gay Paris. Wow, in Paris. It was something Les Chef Zier said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years. Excuse me. Oh, it was such a shock, so unexpected. But would you have to be a fool to do this, huh? Okay, so we cover all the bases now. We talked to him. And we present every single piece of evidence. We'll save here. And then the next time we see him is, I believe, maybe in trial? Hopefully the ticket will pop at that point, but we'll see how things go. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Oh, he's back. You better get going, detective. You'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah. It's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Rice and sausages. Oh, what a fucking bomb-ass meal. I love rice and sausages. What is it? It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I could make. Oh, Gumshoe. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she had lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on earth who could down this much meat. You think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting you to give that to Maggie. He's finally gone. Alright, let's go to... I actually haven't been here yet. We have to go here to probably reach Tender Lender, I assume, though. I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? He went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Oh, look what's here. Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real phoenix is like an abandoned chick, lost in the vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry, someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? Tender Lender. So I believe there's a trophy here at some point. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Also, the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Gulp. Talk about a creepy voice. It makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Ah, this girl. You're here. To discuss a loan? No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? You think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee. Eep. I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yes, thank you. Do not touch the desk, please. Solid gold desk. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud. So when you can hear it. Lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished? The coffee? She keeps popping up. Ah. Yes, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it. All? Oh no. Important gulp. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee. It was laced with something. I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach. It's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. I sure hope so. Better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What, it's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink with more coffee we do. There's the blue suit. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. The suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. Same color as my suit. Ah. Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at some cake to eat. I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you. Only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So? What were you getting all so excited about before? Look, on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Is a tiger a lawyer? No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. For some reason, your badge selling looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why does anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? What's on the floor here? Oh no, someone dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's going to be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning up was such a pain. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock over one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Look at what's printed on its cover. It says "Très bien." These matches could come in handy. Might be able to use them. Yeah, the pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Oh, the tiger's back. Run. Ah. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just... Oh, my precious carpet. Who's got ash on my rug? You're going to wish your ugly feet never came through at my door. It wasn't us. It was already like... You just want to argue with me? Is that who you do? Is that what you're doing? You think yous can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous two and put pancakes and turn yous into my new rugs. Ah. Oh. Don Tigre, you're back. That voice. It's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... She got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Huh? Well, forget about it, Violetta. It is nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Phoenix Wright. Yes? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard, but now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it was him. He's my phony. But I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I wanna... Roar. No question. This is the last time we meet. And there he goes. Wait. But please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of the earshot before you shouted after him. Like you want to talk. I didn't hear you scream, hold it, either. The espresso. And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was it that the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect... Oh, with the warm and friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling this sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that little bit extra here at Tender Lender. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? What? From a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. Hehe. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being the tiger. Frudio Tigre. Frudio Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Shinov's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure. How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself, hehe. Go ahead, Nick. The honor is all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. Hehe. No matter how I look at it, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming from across it in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger. Saved you? Please address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to... Okay, Don Tigre. Of course, I'm sorry. You saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I... died. Once, he... You died? About 4 months ago. The doctors said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So is that why you got that bandage around your head? Hehe. This? So what's the story with the bandage? They put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Hehe. A fatal injury? I just suffered one herself by the sound of it. So that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh, that's a big... Oh, it's only 4. I was expecting 5. Ugh, she really creeps me out, Nick. Same here, but we gotta find out the truth. Well, we'll come back to you later, I guess. I know that Miss, what's her face? Had one. Oh, Scooter's back out here. There he is. Old CD's back, feeding the pigeons again. There, take this, and get out of my park. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Hey, he just turned his back on us. I'm not surprised. I bet I really hurt his pride in court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo. Pigeon. Look, we really need to talk to you, alright? Out with the demons. In with good fortune. Ow. Ow, ow. Seeds. Shell splinters. Painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. I'm sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the girl's serving girl's backside that he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal. Not at all. Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into the young lad's Javachino. we hear you. And another thing, the young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacles. We were really sorry. So I made a little mistake about the Voss. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you. Okay, take it easy, please. Mr. Kudo? Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-haired brat. Take this. You said you were a craftsman, right? Yeah, the modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves. Surely it's not that. I come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. Actually, I'm kinda in the same situation myself. Aye. I want to stick my finger up that dribbling old judge's nose and scream right down his ear hole. Objection. Oh, so you did want to become a lawyer when you were... So did you want to become a lawyer when you were young? I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out. If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much call for craftsmen these days then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Errands? Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Granddad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of 2-bit community handyman? Well... Buy some bread, now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see? At home, at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Trebien? Did you just get asked to run an errand there, too? Yes, I did. The very day that the young brat was poisoned. Well, what? So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do? Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed, and I broke that vase. It all happened so fast, I was a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excusez-moi, you, call the police. Call them yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. So did you end up calling the police? Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you call them on your cell phone? God, do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course. You went looking for one? I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at the Turbio on his own. Why didn't you mention this in court this morning? Well, I would have if you had given me the chance. You all bullied me out of the courtroom. Thank you, Mr. Wright. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame. You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? Yeah, because it implies that maybe perhaps Jean is still the murderer, possibly. What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead, and Maggie was unconscious, which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Oh sure, you go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead. Need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie, and from Mr. Armstrong. Well, of course he ain't here. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out. Mr. Armstrong's out again. The place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Ugh, missing when we need to talk to him the most. I mean, does that face not scream murder? Look at him. Murderer. He did it. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Okay, maybe now... Let's go check on Maggie real quick, I guess. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him. But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. You said that you passed out when the victim, Glenn L., collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribia. No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright? The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Sorry, give me one sec here. I want to check on a couple things here. Okay, sorry. Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. Ugh. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, that old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, there's something on your mind. You gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even trying to testify, that he was even testifying to begin with, doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true, there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Okay, a little bit of information there, so Violetta was clearly involved. Let's give you the lunch. Oh yeah, I got something that you're going to love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who also makes such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. I can't accept it. Detention center rules, sir. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow, when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But she's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But I guess so. Well, how was it? That's the spot. I love weenies. Oh good, I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Damn, well, no lunch for Maggie, I guess. Okay, let's move. Well, anything else that we need to... Alright, just tell Gumshoe that she ate it, just to make him feel better, I guess. The main server just went up in the smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet, too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing. Really must be going down, something really big. Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. You can't be in here right now. You'll be roped into this briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus. A virus. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there. Nah, we're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tender letter is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling in all their debts. Really? Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. Alright? I guess I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? Better find out what the story is with this lady. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, alright, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick, do you? A computer virus? Sure, I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really, wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? You mean like it makes the machine go boom and explode? No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe all that out. Wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. Well, that's scary. Yeah. What's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected to together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines, they send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. It's like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Ooh, what? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Well, anyway, that's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I think I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Must be MC Bomber after all, okay. Detective Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so this is it. The stupid name. I remember now. I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. The name's scribbled on the sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details, please? We already knew about the MC virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Oh, excuse me. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah. It's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All the stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. That focus right now is tracing the root of this virus in the black market. It means someone put this virus up for sale. Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions. A virus can be worth that much? I guess we'll go over back to... Well, those are blue screens. There's still that one lady. Maybe we'll go to her last, though. Or maybe we should... Let's go back to... blue screens, I guess, to start. I feel like Violetta might be the last lock we unlock there. Well, I feel like I might need more. I need something that basically ties like him into debt, no? Trying to think of something else I need to do still. Done everything we've done everything with him, right? Oh wait, wasn't there like a conversation? Hold on, there was a conversation about her. That's the girl who works over at Tender Lender. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name. You can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying that I was going to. Better get some more info out of Gumshoe before about this family. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? Scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. You can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah, as in... They pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it? Sure, no one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then. Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender? I don't know, pal. I hear she and the boss of Tender Lender are pretty tight. Tight? That's what it says in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox? How did everything go? The lunchbox? You remember, the weenies. Right, we ate in front of her. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch? Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh. Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this? This sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that. Weenies again, Nick. Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. I really can't eat anymore. Well, you'd save it for tomorrow, for the trial. Eat up. Okay, now I guess we can go to blue screens. We got a little bit more information at least. Oh, nothing new though, huh? Okay, that's fine, I guess. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in? I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Wait, we already went through all this. Do with this. Well, let me think. I mean, we don't have a loan contract, so I guess it has to be this.
Take that!
What is that? Bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? What's the relevance of these? What is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elk. He had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys as many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. L's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it?
Take that!
The lottery. Horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad. Don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No. You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. L won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. L's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I guess we could present Tender Lender.
Take that!
Fudio Tigre, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I do not think we need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with this Fudio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I got proof that Mr. Elg and the Tiger knew each other. Oh shoot, let me think. We should have that information now, shouldn't we?
Take that!
Fudio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him would be about his debt. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It is true that Glenn racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. $100,000? Ouch. But I heard you won the lottery, so you should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. Well, what computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. I was so close to cracking her. Program in question. Was it by any chance of this? MC Bomber. Where is it? 3 pages of evidence. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. She BSODs. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep, meaning he was in debt. Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? Ow. Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? So it's safe to say Mr. L was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market. Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. MC, yep, okay. I guess we won't be needing these hard. Yeah, get rid of some evidence, please. We don't need any of this. Tickets thrown back on the floor. Use a trash can, Nick. Okay, well, I guess that's all we need, right? Let's move on. Only person left is the good old Viola. Or Violetta. Whatever name she goes by currently. I should save here too, just in case. You said the bandage from around your head was from an operation? You also said that you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, do you mean you were hurt very badly somehow? You mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Oh, shoot. Do I have that? Gumshoe's lunchbox? Well, I think we gotta present something wrong first for the trophy. Well, donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. What happened to this woman for... Okay, well... She brought up donuts. Oh, there it is. Get offered a donut. You have to back off. I'm still missing something. I think. We checked this already. We checked that. There's a piece of paper underneath that shogi piece. Maybe that's the one. Let's see, this round doll thing is called a Dharma, I think. Figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured, in case you're wondering. I mean, you aren't making stuff up for a change? Yeah, I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always write himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece, I think it's a king? Yep, shogi. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know? Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Gulp. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Also, he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane. Car is registered to the Cadaverini's. Huh? It's not even the Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Ah, this is what I need, okay. Alright, we can move on, I think. I hope. We'll find out, though, won't we? You said that bandage was around your head was from an operation? You also... Alright, so we did all this. No, damn it, I pressed circle too much. Okay, so the other trophy left that's a big concern is the French trophy. The last of which we'll have to talk to we'll have to wait till we get to the trial, I guess. I have here a car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill's made out to the Cadaverinis? Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what did the Cadaverinis have to do with me? Someone tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Really? Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong? And this is why. Do we present I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me. Yep. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. So what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they'd stayed, I'd have... Eat. Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been... I mean, the little still from earlier gave it away, did it not? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it. We collided, the motorbike and my car, but Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he? It was a tiger who caused Viola to crash, I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. I think the bike had some dents and stuff, right? Scooter.
Take that!
It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? The repair bill was paid by Fudio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me I know that may be true. I knew it. But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated and it was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was a tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tigre told me, he said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him. I believe him. Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Granddad, because he is, you know, mafia boss.
Take that!
Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruno Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini. Do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money? $1 million. Jeez, 1 million. Four months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, you pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Yeah, because of the MC Bomber. I mean, he ended up getting the CD at the end and he sold it and now it's being used, right? I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruno Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Aww. But I knew. That wasn't really true. Wow, I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was... it was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these. What are these? Medical papers. I'm Bruno Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse. Wow, I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Is everything alright, Nick? We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso. Yeah. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Where else do we go from here, though? Bonjour. I have been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Oh, Jesus, right here. Ah, it's Shinyop. Who are you calling Zinni Upe? Ah, come from under the desk table already, Maya. Okay, hand it over. What? You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Uh-oh, I think he wants the Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you. Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad. And it only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad. I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the $1 million used to pay this off. Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that too. Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. Désolé, I cannot argue he's him. Oh, that was getting beat up. That really hurt. Is that all you've got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Oh, wait. Don't take it too hard. Phoenix, Wright. That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Hold it, pal. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe? Detective? You think you gonna stop me, Copper? Beat it. Whoa. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. But, go, pal, and take this. You get hurt? Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave him behind. Wow. Things are unfolding. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender Leonard's going down. Yeah, this case is a lot longer than I remember. We're 4 hours in, and we still have to go through, I think, 2 parts of the trial here. For now, though, we'll save here. Because again, it's just a specific trophy that I'm trying to like make sure we nail here, right? Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true. And that we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? Silly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Hey, pal. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that. How do you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. Look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help. Oh yeah, this. Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Tribulations' kitchen a couple weeks ago. Oh, look at all these little... Right, a couple days ago, I guess. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication for the ears. This is the one. Medication? Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean... Yep, it's the medication Glenn Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elg's ear mess and doing in the kitchen? What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... It's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence. Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. Got it? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Court is on session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. Very good, and we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claimed himself witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. Mark of the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand, but according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Oh, there it is, finally. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. World, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles? The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Ah, there he is. And you are? Oh, bonjour everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and the head chef of La Très Bien restaurant. Enchanté. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am the pert and perky gentleman, no? On the day of the incident, you were in Très Bien's kitchen. Isn't that right? It was you, monsieur. Everything feels right. Ha. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très Bien. Oui, volontiers. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new Art Deco that day, like having a large mirror between la table, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no? Mirrors, huh? Mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror. And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. So at this point, we gotta press all of his statements, at least until the trophy pops. Because we gotta try and pull out some more French out of him. We will save here. And who were the two customers exactly? May, of course, the young man who died, and the other, not so young man. You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. Remember what? Okay, right. You're experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decoction? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design. Walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course. That deco. I was trying to achieve a more la effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of that decor. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about a yard, holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. Ceiling? Is there a mirror in the ceiling? I don't remember. Hey, no, but I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Ask more about the mirror or not? We have to, right? Before that, though, let's press all the statements first. You can lie about having such a huge object like that. Must have been there in the restaurant somewhere. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Well, where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite? Not the hair. I do not have a top knot. Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Yeah, logic has won the day. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse? Hey, Nick, you should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece, right? Yep. Push the cup, yep. Everything he said was on the left, was actually on the right, huh? That clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but... Okay, so we pressed everything at least, so we can move on for now. There was something that we needed to go here, pursue, I think it was here. Hey, Robot, am I winning? We're doing okay, we're getting there. I think we're nearing the end of this case, and we got 2 more cases to go, and then Platinum. How you doing? Are you winning? What are you up to right now? So we did see this already. Let's ask more about the mirror. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trite. You only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to the Tribulations that day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. I mean, because everything's reflected, wouldn't Glenn's, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z scatter be reflected as well? It doesn't prove that it was in the rest of the day of the crime. Ah. You want to doubt someone? Try it, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. Alright, so now that's been cleared up, we can probably do this. Present. I guess I'm gonna present his profile. Where is he?
Objection!
The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? Was wearing the earpiece on the same side? Yep. So to summarize, we were both told the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in the mirror. That means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement. You see, monsieur? Now, do you think about it? It is not so hard, no? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order. Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in the mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye.
Objection!
How bitter. Trite, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. Remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man had one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? About the fact that he died? Clearly it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ah. Well, Trite. Ugh. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old CD for a minute there. Kudo's good. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on. Tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you look at the plans of the restaurant. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror? It was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Oh, that's what he saw. Okay. Well, I mean, that's what okay. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat of the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so that it was not in the way. And naturally, I did not touch anything else. Okay, so he says. I see no problems with the explanation we have heard. From the table next to the victim, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. But naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. You can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ugh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Okay, let's take this through. Actually, we gotta press everything anyway. So run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put the mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection.
Look who's talking, Trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebian's charm is that he gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Trite, I tell you, monsieur, the mirror was there, in the middle of the restaurant. There is only... Alright, okay, let's press you as well. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attracted to you younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in my suspense a little longer. Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know? Handsome. Shall I tease you too? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. But she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you, there was only one seat from which you could have seen. That was the seat at the table next to the victim. Is that what? Okay, right. We already read through that. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Angles, my dude. My monsieur, it is obvious, no? You look at the plan, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like so. You were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no? That's the seat, the old seat he was sitting on that day. When the poisoning happened, the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. Okay. You moved the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out to the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? Well, what can I say? I know how to pick things up and some. I don't actually laugh at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. You move anything else on the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? I look like the obliging type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Okay. Oh shit, I forgot to press that statement. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Ah, suffering from a case of heartburn, Trite. Oui. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden mirror and Frankenstein stains. Add a few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore these two and just find some evidence. Well, I mean, hold on. This has to be it. I gotta figure out what the case is, though. Oh, right. The victim was sitting on the table in this photo. The vase on the left there in the picture should not be there. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Ah, sounds like you're describing yourself, Tribulations. Ouch. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is something that should not exist in this photo?
Take that!
I think it's pretty obvious that this is not what should be in this picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table, because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
The apology letter. There is one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu.
Objection!
Don't try to confuse the court, Triton. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Objection!
Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Ugh. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? Sniffle. I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we returned back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in his ear, in which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite? This problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident which Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, like the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. And that's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Tui. Order in the court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? What did you say? Trite, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning, all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was the serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defense chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo's fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird, quote unquote, in the act of poisoning the coffee. Are you insinuating that the waitress and the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening. That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was at the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? Defense demands Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui. The victim, Monsieur Elg, came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word that he won the lottery, Monsieur Elg became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later as that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination, Mr. Wright, if you please. You took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Get his ass. First, let's press every statement. Here we go. Was he alone at his table as well? Mais oui, I saw him from the kitchen. The defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Ah, unfortunately for you, Trite, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes often for my special coffee. I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. Special, I'll give you that. For it's worth a sip just for the experience. Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime. I said it was worth one sip, and nothing more. So Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe we should ask about his arrival in more detail. Maybe the time. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe you were told by a witness yesterday. The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness? The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no? Just after 2, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Time of day will be added to the witness's testimony. And Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you. Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Are you absolutely sure about the time? What I think really are, I am sure it was just after 2, oui. It is the time I stopped serving the lunch menu. Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Excuse me. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. So the only other customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. I think we figured it out. But we gotta press all these statements. I'm trying to get this trophy going. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000. Presumably the defendant here heard that too then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat. Seems we now have another incident on our hands. And what were you doing at this point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I'm the multi-talented woman, monsieur. Sorry? What do you mean? There is the renowned chef, John Armstrong, and the tragic poet, Clarice Armstrong. Clarice? Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef and $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on a lottery. It's called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for La Carte? Please don't. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from the payphone. By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed. Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas? Guess Mr. Armstrong is connected to the case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Alg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act. Well, no, for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. So let's think. 2 p.m. This is the new statement that came up. I believe we gotta find the time here. Time between 1:30, sure that adds up. Laria 1:30, here we go.
Objection!
I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show Monsieur Elg was listening to. I can't see any problems with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time, because I had finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright. You have one? That show was broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the shot already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No. This victim, we've been told about, has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, catching the show that was already over, there's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there were two Glenn Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glenn Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and the phony Glenn Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain that time discrepancy?
Objection!
Quite a performance, Trite. You're almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation and rhythm to build your song. What is this, Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it is now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glenn Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glenn Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. And that customer was the phony Glenn Elg. Now, where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? Oh, I know now. Okay, I got it. Well, I mean, it's one place I can think of if Armstrong's not on it. But what's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. Okay, well, we'll reveal it in time. I know where this is going. But he's turned it all around and backed me into your corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed? Inside. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Très bien. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Très bien is the kitchen.
Take that!
The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Yeah, the Glenn's ear medicine. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me. Where was the bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très bien. Eh? Oh, there it is. Get my trophy pop, thank God. What? I only have ever used these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glenn Elk's murder hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Bon Dieu. Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No. Order, this is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never. I could not do such a horrible thing. No. Well. Oh, it's Godot who's saying no. Mr. Godot? The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. You have the slightest idea of how many cups you had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear? My H-deficient friend. Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me. Por favor. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it? No. No, absolutely no. I... Let's hear it. You got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. You lie under oath again? Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. Ooh, it is clear. What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well, your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. One sec, sorry. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. It is true. I ate La Body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. Okay. You were forced? By who? I cannot say. Or I will be erased. Let's try a different question. Then, when Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at this table? There was. Fade in? Yep. There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. I got the accent down perfect. Try. It's very like amateur-y, but I don't want it. Whenever I do, like, I'm like trying to like incorporate a bit of flavor into these visual novel games that we play, if I'm able to. You know what I mean? I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the real name of the real killer. Okay, this is pretty straightforward. I guess we can just present evidence. So here, a man forced me to do it. Let's put in. I think we can like present Fudio here.
Objection!
Mr. Tigre. Let's end this dance to bring around the rosy, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ah, who was that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very courtroom? This man is Fudio Tigre. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There is no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tigre, at least not while he had this on you. And his loan contract, I believe. Oh, sorry, one sec. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong, that tiger. He told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what you told me to do. I had no choice. I carried La Body and La inconscient Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Fudio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket, was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it, I was not. It is despicable. Mr. Godot? You will summon this Fudio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that it can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Or today. 30 minutes. What? The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the... Don't sit back and relax yet, Trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Till then, court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. Alright. On to the final part. This trial, I guess I would assume that trial 5 is going to be as long, if not longer. Okay, now that that's done, we can probably don't need these anymore, so I'm gonna overwrite these since we got our trophy now. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? He could be lying. He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I get kind of wound up. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have been reconvened by then. But Nick, you still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence yet, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh yeah, the bottle still. Unidentified prints. You're going back to the station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh hey, that's the small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Small bottle, okay. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. It's pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Fudio Tigre? Find that out in a few minutes. I'm gonna quickly BRB, hold on. Okay, we are back. Let's keep going. I think maybe we'll try and finish up this this case, right? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigre, but come on. It's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites. Huh. Very well, please show Mr. Tigre to the stand. Ah. Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too. Oh, what'd you say to me? No, nothing. I mean, I didn't say nothing, honest. I could have guessed that a fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent of the judge. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? Yeah, no, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carrying on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. Broke out right out of there. What'd you say? There's no point struggling. Ooh, countering good music with even better music. There's no point in struggling. You're caught in the snare, the relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in. Ugh. Too cool. Kakui. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course, well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix Wright. You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur, you know what I'm saying? Gulp, maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Get a grip, Nick. She says while under the table. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up from... Whales? Like, gotcha whales? I got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. Just want to check my alibi, just ask Violetta. Alright? Ah, last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Well, what is it? Please, witness, if you could just refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Well, lowlife, me? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000, and you's gonna borrow the cash from me. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute. That's really not... This witness is... How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's head off. Everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Yeah, Maya. Okay. Don't know. Okay. So I've been busy December last year, spent all the time in my office. However, it was somebody, I believe it was like, yeah. I think we can press though. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see with these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? She's talking about Viola Cadaverini. She writes everything in my scheduler. December, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. Here. Okay, there he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? Press it. Mr. Tigre, what'd you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, Trite. You know it. Remember the rules. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day where a bunch of cats wanted to do business with me. I had never seen that young kid before. I did believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Godot, if you could please. Mr. Tigre, the court asks you to add that to the last statement of your testimony. Will an animal beat you? Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. The day he's talking about, I was in the office too. I never seen that kid before. Now we can present.
Objection!
Mr. Tigre, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. December 3rd? That's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tigre, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Gahaha. Not bad, you's actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with yous to see how good you were. You hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad. That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You just called me a liar? Is that what you do with? Ruh-roh. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You better believe that's the truth. Ha. And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigre. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim. That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenn Elg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, Tender Lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I ain't never been to that très bien joint use here. Well, I believe, hold on, there were matches we found. I see, that all seems perfectly logical. He arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gotta make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right? This one's pretty easy, actually. You can present the matches. Mr. Tigre, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What are you talking about? We found them in your office at Tender Lender. They're from that restaurant. What? You really never been to Tribulations before? What was the book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff too, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? So sorry, I'm terribly sorry, forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well, well. Well, well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it. It was him. Proving it was him. He did meet Glenn Elk that day. And he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. I was supposed to meet with the kid in the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured the place wasn't hot already. It was gonna be, so I split. I heard the cop sirens on my way out and went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him directly, and you didn't actually meet with him in the end, huh? Then, well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. I'll wait around here any longer. I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ah, no problem. Anytime Tribulations presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays the penalty. Mr. Godot, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Special express train ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since yous paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Right, in this whole anime courtroom drama. Nothing matters now. Okay. When he opened the door, he saw the scene. That's impossible because. Okay, maybe it's easier than we thought. If he's just gonna straight up just entrance, it's blocked. Yeah, there's partitions.
Objection!
You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigre? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this? Trite? A new line of relevant questioning? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have been covered by an area something like this? Indeed. The witness would have a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh, he's sweating now. Got him. So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Objection!
But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Elk, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenn Elk and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright revealed the identity of this criminal to the court. I mean, who else but Furio Tigre? At this point now, right?
Take that!
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What, well, witness? Haha. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. Tiger is king of the jungle. So I dare you to say it again. Come on. You got the guts? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. But Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godot. Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't just see the victim. Oh, no, no, no. Serving girl, right? Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison to the coffee.
Objection!
Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch her attack. Ah. Found your pen at last, Trite. It was in my pocket. But anyway, Mr. Godot witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenn Elg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Elg was really the kill in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? I mean, it can only be one other person who was involved with Tigre. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight, if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Oh, where was I? He passed out. Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. She had a kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in the left ear when the eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Frido Tigre, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Well, witness, what have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about. You've got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you've missed out on one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you's here. What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigre? Ha. What a troublemaker. Sure, troublemaker. Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day in Tribulations between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned El cash, about $100,000. That day, he was due to have we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won. $500,000. He got lucky. You know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. That's true. I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000. Yeah, well, you've got the VIC to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. That's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice as principal. The repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got that $500,000 just in time. So I have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Oh, we know already. We know already, I think. Just gotta make the statements come out, though. If she hadn't done what she'd done, you know what? Let's see here. Let's elaborate on this statement here. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses in the fenester. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask how... Okay, what did she do? What exactly are you implying the defendant did? How about you go and ask Suarez about that $500,000 ticket? She wanted so bad. She poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory? Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigre. Let's not forget this witness was actually at the scene, trite. The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I sent down. I couldn't be the one the cops showed up, so I split. I see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Godot. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. Aha. So that's what you use after Phoenix, right? Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. The Tiger's trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with? I used all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigre had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony, or would you like it amended? Let's have it amended. I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, the defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. I have no other reason to kill the guy. Ah, here we go. We can probably show the MC Bomber, because it was, I mean, according to Maggie, it was there on site. So you just intended to get back the $100,000, Mr. Elgo, do you correct? I loaned the guy cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection.
What are you getting at, trite? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after the money. Oh, the moneylender was after the money, but money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does one of those do? Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't only the part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would have been worth several $1 million in the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Glenn Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection.
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, trite. Not like him to get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tigre need more money for the tune of $1 million? We have, what do you call it? Yeah, here we go. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital, where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? These medical papers document treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Oh, he's roaring even more now. That was a more fierce roar than I recall. Order, order, order. He said his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you just say Cadaverini? Bruno Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Ptui. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruno Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn L's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glenn L had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. L won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least, no legitimate way. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glenn Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole scene in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we heard all testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Oh, but he wasn't. Mr. Armstrong wasn't enough from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Order, order. Silence or I will clear the courtroom. You just put on a good show, Spiky. You just want to stay alive in the loan shark business? You gotta be careful. You saying that I dress up like that kid, create a witness, and frame someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took on one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, trite? What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused? Fake lawyer. What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone can be fooled by such a childless imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, Getting his pose as a victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen.
Objection.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him? Gulp. Hey. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that. Not me. You made a mistake, right? It was something else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection.
This is a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, Trite, here in court, we deal with people's lives. Yeah. Mr. Godot is right, Your Honor. Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far. You see, impersonated Glenn Eld, you see, impersonated you, but none of that adds up to the murder charge. You don't have a shred with the incident that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just thinking about something now. Let's see what happens here. I may have screwed up, probably. Sucks to be you, right? And Mr. Tiger, you're gonna get mauled. You've got that. Oh no, I think we're good. All I'm actually doing here was chase him around a bit. So I'm remembering how like the case goes now as we play. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. I just have one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I can get Maggie off the hook. The witness's cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tigre. Hold it. Your Honor, sir. Hey. Wait! Detective Gumshoe. Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, Detective? Is it an obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What? Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab. Results? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're the tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. They're Fruitio Tiger's paw prints, alright. That's great. We got them now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got in here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glendo's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective. Gumshoe? Maggie. You've been working on something? For me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Small ball put into pocket. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you discovered. Yes. Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you going to waste? I ain't never been to no court before. But you lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this new evidence. I'm really backed up into a corner, but maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. I know what to do. I remember what to do now. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Please present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Let me just save just in case. Oh, I can't save. Shoot. Okay, I know it's the bottle because it's nothing else. This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's... Your Honor? Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What? Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone here knows what this bottle contains, except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. My prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well then what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Yup, okay. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... poison. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. But potassium cyanide? Poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? You ain't never gonna get this to stick. He was just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger. We're gonna get ripped to shreds. The cyanide bottle was brown. It was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash? Don't look nothing like it. Well. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer was just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell the guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Yeah. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know how You don't know who you's messing with. I'm the Tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer was all played out by you. The biggest phony of all. Oh, I think we got him. He's done. Alright, lock him up and put him away. Oh. The power went out? Did he yell so loud that the power went out? Well, what's going on? Looks like a blackout. Well done, Trite. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Man, this episode was like 6 hours? I didn't think it'd be this long, jeez. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his tail, but this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going, Mr. Tigre, Mr. Godot? He's being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glenelle, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Video Tigre is truly a frightening criminal. Huh. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godot. Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. She did the salute as well. That is all. This court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, aye. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe? Oh, guess I'll be heading her off then. See you around, pal. Wait. Detective Gumshoe. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh. Well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick? Yeah, Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie? You know, Detective Gumshoe's really been worried about you through all this. I want to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why. He thought I might have done it. God, what a stubborn girl. I got to prove to her that Gumshoe really does care about her. I know. I'll give her a present to celebrate her freedom.
Take that!
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. He said he lost weight and was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies. You know. Did you guys just hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this? Now? Aw. So, how's it, Maggie? It's really good. So the case of the phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is beginning. Hey, alright. 2 more cases to go. That went a little longer than I expected, so unfortunately we'll not be able to do case 4 today with handsome Miles Edgeworth as a young man. Strapping young lad. I'm just trying to think. Yeah, we're saving over this now, aren't we? So I guess we'll finish up. I guess we'll finish up this game in 2 streams, right? I don't think we can finish it all in one, especially with chapter 4 or episode 4. Episode 5 is going to be a doozy since it's the last case. The game, not only of the game, of the trilogy as well. So wraps up everything quite nicely. So I'm pretty sure it's going to be a lengthy one. I do expect maybe 2 streams we can finish it up. I'm hoping. And hopefully we can, start off with that tomorrow or later today for a Monday stream. I got some stuff to do. Work's a bit light, so I'll be taking it easy. But I do have some errands I gotta do afterward. And we'll go from there, I guess. Oh wait. Spoilers, we'll watch that next time. So yeah, that's gonna be the stream. Thank you all for watching, thank you all for hanging out. I do predict 2 streams before we can wrap this game up, and we'll just go from there. So hopefully if things work out, I will be back later today for a Monday stream. Otherwise, I'll be back maybe Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see how things go. I'm thinking maybe not Tuesday, because I'll probably be going to bed early so I can get up super early. Try and secure myself a Switch 2 pre-order. I don't know, I'll figure things out. I'll keep you updated as we go throughout the week. But as soon as we finish up this game, I think we'll just focus on the next 2 streams, finishing this up, and then we'll do something else afterward. And we'll just go from there. So again, thank you all for watching, thank you all for being here. Really appreciate you guys keeping me company as I continue to work through the good old backlog, whether you've been, stopping by, saying hi, or even simply just lurking. I appreciate you all. And the plan, Discord for any changes, and we'll just go from there. So until then, hope you all enjoy your morning, your afternoon, your evening, your night, wherever it is that you are. And as always, stay safe, stay healthy, do the best you can, be the best you can be, and all you take care. Again, I appreciate you all for being here. And until next time, have a good one. Ta-ta.